take the score ratio out in the meantime. Alright. I forgot which character we're doing next, but it's probably Fire Emblem. Sure, why not this one? Pretty good song. Hi. Move the control stick to the right. Okay. So yeah, the main reason why the controls were pretty sluggish this time around was because I was operating the controller with one hand. What was I doing with the other one? Nothing, I guess. Okay. But yeah, I guess my hands are just big enough to get the, well, to operate a control one hand anyways. Anyways, let's have the score ratio come back. Alley-oop. Okay. So with everything set up, gonna play as Pichu today. Apparently it was still too early to... Oh, so that's the difference between Assault and the default. Gonna do the Firebrand. Yeah. Alright. But yeah, I guess I'm like a stream away from doing the Fire Emblem character. So I guess we're just doing Pichu. Oh wow, that Gorda came out, see, a lot quicker than I thought it would. Also, Pichu has small body privileges. Yeah, I got one! But yeah, it seems that's really kicking my butt at the moment. Wow, not even the Skull Bash saved me. Okay. Also, DDD does have big body privileges with a thing like that. Didn't mean to do the Skull Bash. Okay. Pichu do be pretty fast though. I'll say that much. Anyways, first KO? Not quite. He knows how to DD. He knows how to DDDIOs. Okay. Yeah, nice try, man. It appears my Pichu isn't gonna go down without a fight, it seems. Oh, good. I guess he went that way then. Alley-oop. Another KO under my belt. This battle is looking a lot closer than I thought it would be. Landing option though. It sent more forwards and backwards. And the straight Gordo just happened to hit me instead of anything else. Hey, welcome to the stream, nice tries. And yeah. The first match in the character experiment went surprisingly well, actually. Anyways, if you want to join in on the arena fun, go ahead. The arena ID is on the screen and there's no password. Or you could just do that, which actually tells you more about the arena. Didn't mean to forward tilt that Gordo. Oh, it appears I don't have a jump. And the up tilt takes out my first stock. This Pichu showing no fear though. But I was just out of range of that forward smash. Oh, bamboozling me with a forward tilt instead. Huh. And just in time for the penguin to come up, I use a thunder to take out his first stock. Not sure what he was planning on accomplishing with it. Alright, I guess there's just so little hits done with well, yeah, so little hits done with a Thunder Jolt that trying to use it as more of an approach option is kind of a bad idea. Anyways, the game lied about, see the kill screen. And the up smash takes out my final stock. It seems Dad tried a little harder this time around. So, yeah. Anyways, Dad goes up against a Nice Rice up next. Is that my main? Nope. Just trying out every character in the game to see who all sticks besides the characters I actually main, Byleth and Robin. And... oh, you main random? Now that's a Chad move. Basically maining everyone in the game, seems. Anyways, Random has chosen Link this time around. But, yeah, considering the stream is 4 hours long, and each session of a... well, that was a strange way for the bomb to go. And each session with a character would last 2 hours. I would say that the only way to see my mains actually in action would be if you put in some sort of encore, but that's kind of expensive as far as viewer points go. So yeah, at the moment it seems that the characters I'm playing today are Pichu and Flaco. Just gonna play Pichu for like 2 more hours and then I'll have the results that I need. Hey, Reduced survived! Welcome to the stream. Suppose I should also check to see if I got any new followers. And nope, stayed the same. Alright. So yeah, this is looking like a pretty close game between Dad and Nice Rice. Both taking out each other's stocks pretty instantly there. Almost looked like the forward air was gonna combo nicely into the Gordo, but I guess Link doesn't have enough big body privileges for that. Oh, getting a roll read with a spin attack. Okay, so the bomb isn't perfectly round. I'm still kind of figuring out what exactly happened to make the bomb bounce for no reason during that one interaction. But I guess attached to the bomb is some sort of physics engine or something like that. Oh, almost got the edge guard, but Nice Rice had other plans. Spin attack almost got comboed into the down air, but it seems that Dad will live for another day. Ah. The shockwave from the DDD jump takes out Nice Rice's first stock, or second stock. Good attempt at a recovery there. Anyways, Dad goes on to stay in the arena for a bit longer. Showing off the DDD stuff. And yeah, it appears I'm up next. Alright. On to Midgar we go. Wait, did the fort tilt phantom hit, or was thing a little? I don't know actually. Oh, surprised that the Gordo hit actually hit. Forward smash almost KOs, but DDD has the big body privileges to live on, it seems. I was about to shield, but I guess dash input came out a bit sooner than it originally did. What even happened there? Damn buffers! And the forward smash takes out Dad's first stock. Why did I pick Pichu over Pika? Because I already did Pikachu. This character experiment was purely gonna be put in order. Unless I forgot to take out the character request viewer point reward. In which case, yeah, I guess for the next 2 hours I could probably play as someone besides Falco. Anyways, my Pichu really suffering from the small body privileges. And yeah, it seems that Dad's dominating the arena at the moment. See if Nice Rice has anything to say about that, though. Coming in with a Bayonetta there. Well... I never knew the phrase "I'm excited" could be said before a match. And to the unlearned mind, it would seem that Nice Rice didn't know what to do at the moment, but Bayonetta does have an extremely patient neutral, and by extremely patient I mean like no neutral at all. So yeah, get that Twitch time in to get out of that combo. Nice Rice really taking advantage of Bayonetta's tools and getting out of disadvantage pretty nicely actually. Yep, special sends Nice Rice into the sky from downtown. And the down smash takes out Nice Rice's first stock. The fist almost takes out Dad's first stock. And yeah, that is proven to be a pretty tricky opponent. Hey, got the down air off of the rebound of the afterburner kick. And yeah, Dad's going for the jukes. DDD's a deceptively fast character, it seems. Alright, dash attack sends it to the other side of the stage, but what's this? A quick inhale. It gets Nice Rice into a disadvantage, but Nice Rice managed to pull back through somehow. Bats within helps him get towards the center stage a bit easier. Start us up with a Bayonetta combo, why don't you? Oh, that's unfortunate. The up special from Dad takes out Nice Rice's final stock. I guess Nice Rice was expecting this to be a very quick game, but yeah, the rest was history. Anyways. I guess to a very inexperienced Pichu player like myself, it would seem that King DDD is a slightly losing matchup. Wow, that forward tilt's actually pretty huge. Why didn't the forward smash come out? Huh. Anyways, roll read skull bash, it takes out Dad's first stock. I was actually kinda hoping that I would get saved from throwing myself off the edge with the skull bash. And yeah, it appears I got my wish. Ah, it appears I wasn't mashing hard enough. What? Ah, I guess the quick attack went in the wrong direction that I was intending for it to go. Insane. Well, at least his stock average is gonna go up a bit, since I technically took 2 stocks. Honestly, yeah. That wasn't even the stage's fault, I guess I went to the left instead of straight upwards like I intended. Anyways, Nice Rice is random coming in with the Samus, sir. Onto Small Battlefield we go. I thought the song that was playing is called Garbage, but no, it's just Grudge? From the F-Zero series, I believe? Oh, Nice Rice getting his butt handed to him at the moment. But it's gonna be no JV4. Nice Rice playing the disadvantage game a bit smart there. Yeah, I would... I guess if I had the state of mind to watch for an on-shield option, yeah, that screw attack was pretty good, yeah. Oh, the Jup's there. Back throw sends a nice race into the sky. And the up tilt takes out Nice Rice's first stock. Can't help but feel there could possibly be input delay on Nice Rice's end. Oh wait, no, he just woke up. Wait, where'd the charge shot go? And Dad just happened to do the second cut into the bottom of the stage. Down throw into the forward air. At least takes Dad off the stage, but I guess we're back to neutral again. And the up air almost takes out Samus's final stock. Dad celebrated a bit too early there. Really unfortunate that no one really capitalized off of that. And the back air from DDD takes out Nice Race's final stock. I mean, if it wasn't against him... Well, okay, I did switch to my main before, but that was in really dire circumstances. Meanwhile, these battles have been pretty close. Oh, is Dad just gonna leave and say how disappointing? Oh. Well, I guess I'm doing another battle against him. A quick 25% off of that interaction. But I was gonna go more downward with the second version of the quick attack. Oh, the hit of the side special comboed into the Gordo, it seems. I actually hit him before he grabbed the ledge again, causing him to regain his invincibility. Yo, the bait! Alright. Thunder Jolt into Forward Smash. Pretty good, all things considered. Oops. I guess uncharged version of Skull Bash just goes pretty far. Kinda surprised up tilt didn't hit me like that. But I guess that's just small body privileges for you. Oh, I thought I got some good hit off of that Gordo. Oh, I thought the thunder was gonna come down a lot sooner than that. Despite how battle I'm getting beat up, I'm actually having a bit of fun there. Let's accidentally messed up her result though. There we go. And random has chosen Ridley this time around. A battle between big bodies. And yeah, now that I think about it, see, whenever I did the experiment with the CPUs, which the results of that it can be accessed by typing in this command. You can see that my Pichu didn't do that great in that experiment as well. So yeah, it just seems that Pichu may be one of the sad characters who, well, one of the few sad characters who got to like 0 KOs. Also, a really unfortunate bonk there. Nice Rice recovering from that quickly. And yeah, he recovered from that pretty quickly. Indeed, yeah. Was about to say insane, but I realized that wasn't too insane of a moment. Got some offstage shenanigans. And now both players are back on stage in the neutral, although one of them is more at an advantage than the other. Nice Rices really do be popping off, though. But it seems that Dad is starting to get the hang of how to get back to the advantageous state. Panic there? Yeah, I guess I can respect the option. Oh yeah, one thing to note about Ridley is that, let's see, his up special only goes in 4 directions. Either upward, forward, downward? Yeah, forward, downward, backwards, upward, and just downward, forward. You can angle it in any direction except those 4. Although you can get more variety with angles if, well, although you do get a different set of angles if you reverse the move. Oh, another cheese stuck. Meanwhile, Dad just seems to be camping the ledge at the moment. Unbeknownst unbeknownst to Dad, the percentages don't really matter that much as far as determining the results in these arenas. And the up air will take out tonight's race's final stock. That round proved to be a pretty close one, but not a very good one. No offense to anyone there anyways. Well, anyone here anyways. Yeah, some people do tend to get it wrong though. I just smashed one button once again. Thought I wouldn't get hit by the forward smash and just got ready to taunt there. That was not the taunt I was gonna go for. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I thought he was gonna go for a forward smash or something. No, actually, the down special would have worked really well there. Thought he was gonna do the forward smash from right there and thought I was safe. Alright, so that's gonna be another 1-3 and no win. Yeah, okay. My Pichu is looking to be one of the sad characters in the results of the current experiment. You know what, I should publish the results of the current experiment in a Google Doc or something. Alright. I guess Dad's gonna spectate the battle. Maybe one of us can finally win one. Thought I was gonna get hit by the tree as it was gonna grow up. The tree almost takes out my first stock. And the forward air takes out my first stock. No, that was meant to be a down smash. Which wouldn't have killed anyway. Ah. And the Pichu forward smash reaches below the ledge, taking out Nice Rice's first stock. Also, just realized Nice Rice said good luck in the chat before the match started. And yeah, good luck to you too. And the up air, yeah. Up air takes out my second stock. Didn't mean to do the forward smash there. Oops. What do you mean the back air didn't see pop one of the balloons? Insane. And yeah, I'm pretty sure Villager's back throw is a pretty good kill for this. Just gotta be careful of whatever I would try up next. Oh, that up tilt probably would have killed if I didn't punish it. Anyways, good job, Nice Rice. And I actually managed to get some more stocks this time around. Dad's acting like he's a boss of the arena even though I'm the owner. Although, if the arena does get filled up and someone else wants to join, I will kick anyone who's not actively participating in battles. So, you know. So Dad may go bye-bye. Send him off to get some milk or something like that. Tasteless jokes like that. Anyways, Nice Rice's random chooses Mark, while Inazuma goes with Ken here. On to PS2 we go. I was drinking water at the moment, so then that explains the strange sound you might have heard. Well, that's just unfortunate. Inazuma accidentally shoryukening right off the stage. I guess it's more like a shoryukening. Well, shoryukening, I guess. Oh, Inazuma going for a combo. Nice, nice. Just getting some good neutral in, and not exactly a raw Shoryuken, but I guess it was Naren 2. Actually, no, the forward air also... The forward air also has, see, enough little hits done to combo into the Shoryuken, I believe. Now that I think about it, see, aside from the Tatsumaki, the forward air also seems to be pretty good for poking while you're trying to recover. Also has a pretty long reach. May work better in the reaching department than the neutral air. But the neutral air seems to combo a bit more easily, I believe. Yeah, that wasn't exactly the sweet spot of the Shoryuken that hit Nice Rice there. Also, nice recovery from Nice Rice. Anyways, Inazuma goes on to stay in the arena for a bit longer after fishing for so many Shoryuken combos. I knew I'd win! Ha! Anyways, I go up to face Inazuma up next. My game plan would probably be to camp him out, but what chances are there that I would follow this game plan through? Anyways, on to Wily Castle we go. Fortunately for me, the ceilings in Wily Castle are just so tall for the Shoryuken to kill that easily. But then again, lightest character in the game, so... Oh, Inazuma is showing absolutely no fear here. Wait, am I already at a percent for Shoryuken to kill? Insane. Anyways, forward smash takes out Inazuma's first stock. See, that was almost a we take those moments, but Inazuma happened to survive. How did I survive that? Right, gotta remember that the auto turnaround exists. Down smash doesn't quite score the kill here. For the first time ever, I'm really thankful for Wily Castle's huge ceilings. Also, I'm pretty sure I can just run right under the Hadokens, right? And the roll read into the forward smash takes out my final stock. Ken, hi, I'm a Street Fighter too. Can you let me win a Street Fighter win opponent? Sure, you can. Alright, so that's gonna be 1-3 and no win. Inazuma goes up against Nice Race once again. Also, thanks for joining us on stream. Now that I think about it, your role on the spectator stand seems kind of redundant now. If the room gets full enough and someone else wants... Okay. The dad has decided to get back into the fight. Cool. But yeah, if anyone's not actively wanting to participate in the fight in the battle arena and someone else wants to join and the arena's full, that person will be kicked out. So, yeah, kudos to Dad for actually joining back in whenever he clicked on the Twitch link. Well, not really clicked on the Twitch link, but you get the picture. Anyways, both fighters seem to be running at each other, but not a lot is happening at the moment. Anyways, Inazuma has found the grab that he was fishing for, and capitalizes off of it pretty well. And it seems that Nice Race is at the percent to get KO'd by the Shoryuken, so it looks like the Shoryuken will be fished for. And the Shoryuken has been fished for, and that was a nice catch. Taking out Nice Race's first stock. Inazuma looking pretty comfortable at 3 stocks, 58% and counting, yeah. It seems that Inazuma is also at Shoryuken percent. Time for Lucario to look for the Shoryuken, if any. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Lucario just pulls out a Shoryuken, considering his Pokemon type is a fighting type. Oh, no Shoryuken was used, but the down tilts into forward... Was it forward tilt? Yeah. Down tilts into forward tilt takes out Nice Race's second stock. Inazuma seems to have quite the presence in the arena at the moment. And loss of control and extreme speed, that's what the move's called. It takes out Nice Race's final stock. Really unfortunate, though. It was Roundhouse. Anyways, Harley Lek is in the house. Been a while, man. Upside down half circle input. Oh, I never actually knew that the Shotos had more than just special move inputs. Well, special moves as a command inputs. Anyways, hopefully I don't get Shoryuken here. Insane. The back air actually didn't provide enough hits for the up tilt combo to proceed. Got the read with a down special, but the down special is sent more towards center stage. Kind of miraculous that I managed to survive that at all. Oh gosh. Well, not surviving that. It's really hoping the quick movement thing would reach the ledge there. Oh, the forward tilt on. Forward tilt. Forward smash almost got him there. Eventually, I'm gonna get some sort of KO here. We don't take those. I say as I input that into the results of the experiment. Hell wheel right off the stage. I have a feeling that the up throw from Ken would take out Pichu pretty easily there.
I knew I'd win.
Oh man, Dad really cracking all the dad jokes, it seems. Well, time for some fit versus fat. Yeah, I guess that's one way to put it. Ken versus DDD. I almost said Ken versus Dad. And yeah, considering the how the wording is, I guess it wouldn't be too far off to have DDD's pronunciation be changed to King Dadada or something like that. Oh, surprising. So yeah, as far as the experiment goes, today it looks like it's gonna be a day with one of the side characters that I have. But I'll just continue on with the experiment until, like, well, continue on with that part of the experiment until 10 o'clock. Just so Pichu would have the same conditions as everyone else to an extent. Anyways, Inazuma found a Shoryuken combo and takes out Dad's first stock. King DDD's nuts or something. Yeah, I suppose King DDD is nuts. Forward smash almost hits. That would have been really devastating for Inazuma. And now Dad just camps out towards the ledge a bit once again, but I guess that's what DDDs do. Anyways, Gordo takes out Inazuma's first stock. And yeah, Dad just doing his absolute best to keep the edge locked and loaded, even if he is in disadvantage. Oh, raw Shoryuken almost takes out Dad's first stock. Or second stock, actually. How about another Shoryuken? Yeah, that seems to do pretty well. Oh, that's quite a big hitbox on that up there, though. Inazuma goes for another raw Shoryuken, but ends up going for a Shoryuken combo instead. That was pretty nice, actually. Anyways, Gordo takes Inazuma to the skies, but Inazuma makes it back pretty quickly there. And yeah, slowly but surely, Inazuma is getting some more damage onto Dad. Just in a very patient manner. Oh, combo time? Big body privileges? In the forward there. Forwarder into the Shoryuken, takes out Dad's final stock. Inazuma seems to be the one to reign supreme in this arena at the moment. This stock needs a diet. Honestly, yeah. I somehow imagined a skinny version of King DDD. Like, yeah, we have seen him ripped before, but we haven't seen him skinny. That's for sure. Anyways, Inazuma goes up against Astra, who's going Joker. Onto Unova Pokemon League. And yeah, he's kind of zoned out, but see, Inazuma managed to get the drop in on Astro and takes out his first stock. And from the looks of it, rather easily. Also, using the Shoryukens to dodge projectiles is a really raw move. Not a great one, but I just think it looks pretty funny, at the least. Anyways, the Shoryuken combo takes out Astra's second stock. Inazuma almost got another Shoryuken combo in if it weren't for Astra's grab. And yeah, Astro really wanted that kill there. Have y'all heard of the slingshot tech? You keep hearing it, but don't know much about it. Alright. So I'm not as good of a teacher on the slingshot tech than Gimmer is. So I'll just link you the video that he made a few days ago, where he only covers the slingshot tech. I guess speaking of Smash, if there's a closed alpha for multiverses, Naira's doing that right now. Ah, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, this is the slingshot tech in its entirety, and only the slingshot tech. Anyways, Inazuma goes up against Best Steve, otherwise known as Harley Alec. And yeah, nice. And Astro exited, understandably so. Have a good rest of your day, Astro. And yeah, Harley Alec is indeed going Steve. Was that what Harley Alec was saying in, for the most part, in that stream where I had the gameplay in Japanese? I'm fully charged. If he says that at the start of each battle, then yeah, I would know. Okay. So yeah, this is looking to be a pretty close battle so far. It almost looked like Inazuma was gonna look for another Shoryuken combo. Oh, that could have been it. Nah, it's just gonna be a raw Shoryuken, taking out Harley Alec's first stock. And yeah, Inazuma had a pretty good landing regime, and another Shoryuken. Excuse me? Oh. I guess some birds decided to perch on the window to my room. I wonder if they'll let me take a picture of them. So yeah, that happened. And I guess they're just gonna chill there. Yeah, I guess it's alright. And another Shoryuken combo takes out Harley Alec's final stock. Why is there input delay? Honestly, I don't know. Anyways, Inazuma goes up against Nice Rice once again. Yeah, okay. Inazuma does have a point as far as the Wi-Fi bit goes. Honestly, if I only get input delay or like the delay where the game entirely freezes until a connection is made, I would rather just get the input delay since I could just get used to it. Meanwhile, the game freezing up in its entirety just it happens at random, not consistent at all. But yeah, I'm glad to have a really consistent Wi-Fi. Oh, it seems that Nice Rice bunked his head on the underside of the stage. Anyways, Nice Rice going for some really damaging combos thanks to the Buster Monado. And yeah, Inazuma is now up to 64%. If only it didn't take too long. If only it didn't take so long for that to happen, honestly. But I guess whatever works. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe the Smashman auto would have been a bit better at that point. But nah, Nice Rice is going with the movement oriented. Okay, now into the Smashman auto. Oh, Inazuma really went for that Shoryuken there. I suppose Shulk is capable of KOing without the Smashman auto, I believe. Actually, now that I think about it, the Smashman auto would be utterly useless in a stamina battle. Just go Busterman auto all the way and they should be good. Bonk. Honestly, yeah. Really unfortunate though. Anyways, it's time to see if my Pichu survives another battle. Oh, you gotta go soon? Alright. Last one? Okay. I'll make it quick. Guaranteed. Maybe. Alright. Maybe Point Blank Thunder Jolt wasn't the best idea. Almost got the thunder thing down. And yeah, this is looking to be a very close battle at the moment. Pretty sure Inazuma could have survived that, but maybe there's some stuff that I don't exactly know about. Very nice catch as far as the grab goes. Apparently I'm to the percent for Shoryuken to kill, again. Forward smash doesn't quite do it. Gotta remember that, see, Ken's Tatsu actually hits multiple times around. Well, this time around. Gotta get at least one KO! Well, one more KO. Forward tilt was... Forward tilt is so new compared to the previous one. Oh, Nice Rice gonna head out? Alright, have a good rest of your day. Shoryuken... Almost mistook. Almost said it was Shoryuken who was looking for all those Shoryukens. Inazuma really looking for the Shoryuken. Really gotta go, it seems. Whee! And the down tilts into the roundhouse kick takes out my final stock. Honestly, yeah, GG's. And Ken gave a thumbs up, so therefore the battle must be true. Anyways, have a good rest of your day, Nazuma. Anyways, Dad goes up against little Timmy. Or maybe it's gonna be Big Timmy or something like that. And Dad decided to go for the Bowser this time around. Wait, did Timmy really Did Timmy really start the battle trying to go for an up smash? Oh, he did. Well, yeah, I think I know how this match is gonna go. No contest? Probably. Anyways, Timmy managing to counter the edge guard using the spin attack there. And the border from Dad takes out Timmy's first stock. Dad waiting patiently to get the punishes in. But not exactly spacing everything correctly, since Timmy does seem to have unpredictable movement. That's the scary thing about low skilled players. It can be really unpredictable sometimes. Other times, if they have the right amount of knowledge as far as their character goes, then they can be really predictable then. Anyways, Flying Slam takes out Timmy's first and second stock. And a Zero to Death takes out Timmy's final stock. The Flying Slam into forward air, and then the drop kick. Honestly, good effort on Dad's part. Anyways, let's see how Harley Elect does this time around. Harley Elect also decided to join the army of Pichu. Kinda reminds me of that one video that I watched last night, where someone goes over that one villainous scene from A Bug's Life. Villain of the movie, who is a grasshopper, realizes that the ants could easily overpower them if they so chose. And then realize it's no longer about the food or something like that. Oh, did Harley just taunt? I didn't notice. Anyways, his super armor on the up smash has caused Bowser to power through the down smash, but then the down smash takes out Dad's first stock. Seems Harley Elect is more versed at the Pichu than I am. Oh right, you can cancel taunts. I've spent so much time just being a very honest taunter that I completely forgot that you could just do that. Oh, down throw actually looks like a pretty good combo throw for Pichu. Anyways, the back air sends Dad off the stage. Forward air into down smash, takes out Dad's second stock. I legit thought Harley Elect was gonna land in the down smash and get his second stock taken away just like that. Got some good spacing later, and probably like is on the prowl once again. Well, not exactly on the prowl, that's Pikachu's job, but getting all the good punishes in. Rory did forward smash. Takes Dad off the stage. Probably like he'd pulling a take whipper. But he's got stuff in the right track. Just gotta be careful not to let Bowser unleash some sort of powerful attack on Harley like. Was that a misinput? I guess that wasn't a misinput. I guess it's one of those we take those moments. Anyways, it's time for a Pichu Ditto. Keep your eyes open. Oh, right. Completely forgot. See, Peach's quick movement thing doesn't even do damage. I keep expecting Pichu's Sword Tilt to have more range, but then it just ends up being a stubby little thing. How did that not hit? Huh. Oh, that's unfortunate. Forward smash from downtown takes out my first stock. Now that I think about it. In Super Smash Bros. Brawl, all the Pokemon actually had some type advantages and disadvantages to them. Well, mainly just dealing with the disadvantage stuff anyways. It's like they would receive more damage based on what type of attack they got hit by. I guess we're good? Okay. And yeah, as far as electric types, like Pikachu, or maybe just Pikachu specifically, he's weak to electric types and rock types. And now that I think about it, Pichu would just straight up suck in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. That's for sure. How did that not hit? Huh. Shock. The final impact hit did not hit at all, it seems. Anyways, good read, and the forward smash takes out my final stock. Games are just your version of coffee. Interesting. Alright. And yeah, hope your son has a good day at school. I didn't think people who named themselves Dad actually were dads. Huh. Well, now I have to rethink. Hey, that's one joke well, that's one really insensitive joke that I made. Like, does he take it in stride, or... Anyways, Little Timmy going with a Little Timmy choice of choosing the exact same character and color scheme as the guy who beat him up. Understandably. Going with a Angry Ditto playstyle. Anyways, a down air from Bowser takes out Harley Lex for a stock. Forward Smash takes out Timmy's first stock. Meanwhile, Little Timmy going with all his smash attacks and all that. Okay, maybe the Little Timmy thing is all an act, and the Little Timmy is about to turn up with some character that he's really good with. Although Bowser does seem to be getting there if Pichu is Harley Lex main. But nah, it's definitely Steve. Steve's a consistent member of Harley Lex lineup. Oh, the Bowser Bomb takes out Harley Lex's second stock. And it doesn't seem that Timmy's really caring whether the Bowser Bomb hits or not. He just wants to do it. Makes people not hit him for a while. I suppose that is true. Oh, here's another one. So yeah, definitely seems that at some points Timmy would just use the Bowser Bomb and then Harley Lex would punish accordingly. And it also seems like Timmy thinks that the special move inputs work a lot like how fighting game inputs work, where you have to do the inputs in quick succession in order for the move to come out. But no, you can actually hold down the direction and then press the special button and it should be good. Oh, that would have been death right there. This battle is coming extremely close, surprisingly. Forward air. We're just seeing some really careful neutral stuff, I suppose. And the down air from downtown takes out Timmy's final stock. And yeah, that match was surprisingly very close. That's just insane, honestly. Never seen that one? Honestly, yeah. Bowser was just at a really high percent and just had to die off the top to Pichu's down air, even to the spike hitbox. Anyways, time for another Pichu Ditto. Kinda hard to tell which Pichu is which. So I guess this is maybe a bad Pichu world, considering that, let's see, the normal one looks very much like this one that I'm playing as here. Not the move I was meaning to go for. And the forward smash for me takes out Harley Alex first stock. Oh, from downtown? Not quite. How did that hit? Ah, man, the Thunder and I are really having a really spiteful relationship today. It seems I was too high of a percent for the down special to combo into itself. And the down air takes out Harley Alex second stock. Yeah, I saw something like that coming. And yeah, I suppose that's a better way to fish for smash attacks, by just using other attacks instead. Sure, why not? It seems Pichu has a better burst range than most fighters, allowing him to just do whatever he wants, I guess. Yo, my Pichu finally got a win! Let's go! Anyways, yeah, pretty decent fight. That's 3-2 and finally a win. My Pichu is not a sad character! Let's go! Hey, Weinstein is back. Welcome back. Meanwhile, I'm going up against the Wiz. Both characters really excelling in the Punish game. We're just dancing around each other at the moment. Although it seems one character excels at the Punish game a bit more. It seems I rolled too late for that forward smash to connect, that's for sure. Forward air from downtown. Alright. And forward tilt takes out to my first stock. I literally tried to mash out of hit stun for some reason. Oh, that's a dead Ganondorf. Alright. Managed to survive that one. But not that one. Back air from downtown takes out my second stock. Gotta be thankful for the recoil from the Skull Bash, I'll say that much. Yo, that's recovery though. And I guess a Thunder Jolt caught him off guard there. Eventually I may find myself with a broken shield, so I'm just gonna do my best to camp. And the up smash managed, not up smash, up air managed to outrange me pretty well there. But at least my Pichu is not one of the side characters who gets a 0% win rate, that's for sure. Go me! Anyways, the Wiz goes up against Little Timmy up next. Maybe this is a surprise character no one expected. Seems redundant. Yeah. Anyways, on to Hollow Bastion. The Wiz versus Timmy. Yeah, it seems Timmy's got a pretty solid strategy until it doesn't become solid anymore. Oh wow, thought that Flame Choke was going to catch him there. Yikes. I suppose if that got submitted to Styles X2, you might find yourself starring in the Salt is Fake. Even if it wasn't staged. Anyways, Timmy's preferred attack would be the double-edged dance there, as well as the blazer. And also the down air, yeah. Oh, up smash? Okay, we're seeing some mix-ups there. Dropping down with the neutral air into the jab. The Wiz is looking to win this match, and he does. Would be surprised if Little Timmy's roll towards the up tilt causes him to get behind Ganondorf. But it's... Oh right, Ganondorf's up tilt also has wind boxes that push forward, that are right in front of him. Anyways, the Wiz goes up against Harley Leck. And Timmy exited. Understandable. Anyways, Harley Leck goes in with a Zero Suit Samus, I believe? Or maybe it was random and the game just decided to give him a Samus. Oh, it almost looked like we were about to see some sort of reversal. But the Wiz seems to have a good grip on the advantage. Okay, yeah, the 0-6 Samus was all from random. Almost got the up B combo. Keep thinking I would see a down special after the back throw. And yeah, I guess guess I respect the attempt at an edge guard there, since Zero Suit's down air actually always spikes while it's out. Which I think is stupid. But see. I mean, could have gone on to someone more deserving of a down air like that. Like, really, yeah. I guess Corrin also has that quirk, but I think it's more of an auto-link angle. Anyways, we're seeing some very careful neutral games between the two characters. Kinda surprising that the side special didn't grab onto the ledge there, but hey, if it gets used as an attack, that's a bonus. As a successful attack, that is. Not an unsuccessful attack. Forward tilt sends the Wiz off stage. And the back air sends Wiz into the blast zone. Although it's kind of looking like Harley Elect would get his second stock taken away. This is Ganondorf after all. And Ganondorf just staying outside of ZSS's burst range. Didn't even realize that Ganondorf was at 73% until just now. Forward smash almost takes out Harley Elect's second stock. Everyone's playing a bit campy, but then that's back air thrown out by the Wiz takes out Harley Elect's second stock. The Wiz seems to really like going for the... Oh, a roll read. Okay. But yeah, he seemed to like going for the roll read. Oh frick, I haven't touched my controller in a while. Down air from downtown almost takes out Harley Elect's final stock, and what happened there? Oh, did the controller die? I guess Harley Elect had other plans in mind, but I guess gliding off of the stage wasn't part of his plans at all. Oh, you don't like ZSS. Okay, yeah. Alright, time to see how good my Pichu is now. So, not sure if that was ever discussed here, but see. I wondered what would happen if each of the individual characters voiced the lines for when for when the match starts and whenever the match ends, like those taunt messages anyways. So yeah, I just got the mental image of Ganondorf popping off whenever he says, "Yo!" Thought the dash attack would come out a lot quicker than that. I almost got the cheese! Okay. And the dash attack takes out my final stock. 3 stock. Ganondorf goes on to stay in the arena for a bit longer. Okay, so even if Pichu doesn't turn out to be my worst character, he's still got pretty sad results. I'll say that much. Anyways, Weinstein. Going up against the Wiz here. The canonical matchup? I appreciate it. Alright. On to Midgar again. That's the 3rd time in a row we've seen Midgar. And yeah, things are looking pretty scary for Weinstein at the moment. The Wiz just got the Ganondorf game plan down and pat. Up smash doesn't quite take out Weinstein's first stock. But the back air does. It's like, usually you'd expect to camp out Ganondorf pretty easily, but see, it's Ganondorf who's actually camping you out. You know what Ganondorf's zone is? The entire stage. Making him look very fast to the Wiz is. Oop, another up smash. Takes out Weinstein's second stock. Thought the Wiz was gonna go for Ganon's side. Up smash almost takes out the Wiz's first stock though. And yeah, it's kind of a bad time to realize that the boomerang doesn't do too much against Ganondorf's Wizard's Foot. And I guess he had to recover. Oh! Great job on keeping Ganondorf off the stage though. That was sick! Almost got the reverse edge guard, but the Wiz had other ideas. And the Wiz takes another game with another 3 stock. And yeah, the Wiz do be dominating at the moment. 5 consecutive wins. Insane. Anyways, the Wiz goes up against Harley Leck once again. Actually, the Wiz has other plans. Anyways, Random versus Pichu. Going to Meta Knight this time around. Almost got the forward smash punish, but see, the drill rush happens to have a good amount of end lag. And by a good amount of end lag, I mean it's kind of hard to punish it. Anyways, the back air into the down smash takes out Harley Lex for stock. Almost rolled right into that up smash. It appears Thunder was not what I needed in that situation. Didn't mean to down special there. Would have been sick if the final hit of the down special actually got him though. And the forward smash takes out Harley Lex second stock. Down smash from downtown actually sends me off the stage. I pull off a two-clipper there. And the Izanami drop finally takes out my first, well, second stock. Why did I say finally? He hasn't been spamming that. He hasn't been spamming that grab actually. Well, that's just unfortunate. Meta Knight decides to go into tornado form to celebrate a victory. Although if we go back to the, let's see, last frame before the result screen happened, it almost looks like Meta Knight was deeply scarred at what just happened there. Especially thanks to the air distortion of it. Effects that happened around his face. It's like, oh no! So, oh gosh, random actually chose the correct Steve skin for Harley Leck. That's insane. Harley Leck took a moment to fangirl in the chat. And the fight truly starts. Almost looked like Harley Leck was gonna have a hard time with Feinstein, and before we knew it, he's actually placing a lot of blocks down to take advantage of the advantage that he has. Honestly, that was insane looking. Surprisingly enough, that doesn't KO Steve's first stock. Although it's getting pretty close to, since Harley Leck doesn't have any iron, which is really instrumental in his disadvantaged state. And the bomb takes out Harley Leck's first stock. And it's definitely looking like Harley like would score a KO here. Actually, now that I think about it, oh gosh, that lag spike could have been really bad. Okay. Now that I think about it, I keep on getting distracted with songs that often get stuck in my head, so I'm just gonna listen to the music on my phone using headphones. And before you ask, whenever you directly hook up headphones to a Nintendo Switch, the sounds of the Switch will only come through the headphones and not through the HDMI cord that comes from the Switch, therefore causing the game audio not to have any sound at all. So yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, can I... This may seem really impractical, but I wonder if I can hook up my headphones to the TV. Doesn't seem like it. Oh well, it was worth it. It was worth a shot. Anyways, an edgeguard takes out Weinstein's second stock. Meanwhile, I'm going to listen to my own music so that I don't get distracted by the songs that get stuck in my head. Only at a quiet volume though. It's like, whenever I listen to music at work, I would have to crank up the volume of my headphones to a pretty loud volume so that I could actually hear it over the sounds of the machines at the fast food place. And yeah, it's definitely looking like Harley would win this match here. That was almost about to be a commentator's curse! Anyways, the strong version of the minecart, it sends Weinstein to the other side of the stage. Yeah, but now we're back in neutral. And just doing some sort of careful maneuvering version of the Looney Tunes moment that happened at the end of the the Solid Surreal. Anyways, that was a nice match between the two. And now it's my turn to go up against Harley Luck. Right, Harley Luck was playing as random in that last match. Going to Robin this time around. Robin's pretty fun. He's also the most complex of the Fire Emblem characters that we got here.
Arc fire!
We spam arc fire around here. Heck yeah. Wait, was Harley Luck actually going for the viewer point reward while he was playing the game here? Oh wait, that might have been while he was sitting in shield. Maybe I shouldn't jump too high whenever it comes to chasing opponents with a down special. Alright, good ledge game. And 11 back air takes out my first stock. Down smash almost takes out Harley Luck's first stock. I almost walked right off the stage there. Whoa, that looked weird. And the Thoron somehow managed to hit me, but the long end lag of the Thoron managed to get Harley Lex first stock out of the park. Couldn't quite get me with the L Thunder there, but he got pretty close. Oh, this is menacing, actually! Bye! Okay. Harley Lex second stock got cheesed out. And the forward smash takes out my second stock. Kinda surprised that I haven't lost my second stock already. Oh, that... I was expecting the Thoron to come out of that, but maybe he's saving it for later, which is kind of bad. Oh, back throw. Arcfire into Nosferatu. Tail end of Thoron. Alright. That basically means Harley Lex is free to charge up to any other form of thunder, and he chose Thoron of all things. Okay. Oh, I was about to become a menace off the stage again. Oh, here's my chance. Alright. That was really hilarious. But, good fight. That's gonna be a 3-2 and a win. My second win as Pichu throughout the entire stream. Alright. Now for possibly my last Pichu battle before I move on to Flaco. Dr. Mario? Don't think I saved the replay of that final battle, well, of that last battle. Well, I guess I can just immortalize it on YouTube whenever I upload it to my VODs channel. Oh, I could also become a menace here, too! Harley Lex gotta let me become a menace, though. And the forward air takes out my first stock. That was cool looking, actually. Huh. Oh, I'm actually getting some bean bees in as Pichu. Not before I suddenly get KO'd, though. This is looking to be a pretty intense match. Down air into the Dr. Tornado doesn't exactly work. Pull off a tick clip air. The forward air from downtown takes out my final stock. Actually, we may have time for one more Pichu match. That's gonna be a 1-3 and no win. Alright. I don't. Okay. So, the results. That move is so strong. Yeah, indeed. So, the final results of Pichu's part of the experiment. With a win rate of 11.8%. Average stocks of 1.59. And average falls of 2.88. I was looking at the results for the previous parts of the experiment and was wondering, hey, why does Sheik have a win rate of... Why does Sheik have a win rate of 10% but an average falls of 3? But then I realized, oh wait, I accidentally self-destruct that one time. Anyways, we're going to reset. And I'll be right back to use the restroom real quick. I have returned! And this match does look a little stuttery, it seems. I mean, gosh. I mean, I guess, connection problems aren't that consistent, but... Partly like trying to use FUD for the edge guarding. Anyways, Yeah, this one's been rough, says Ebony's Wave. Welcome to the stream, dude. And yeah, honestly, not sure who will win this one. And if it weren't for the fixed connection, I would have had to kick someone. Commentator's curse once again. Oh, never mind. Okay. Gosh, honestly, yeah. Although it does... Oh, frick, I haven't touched my controller in a bit. Okay, yeah, it's kind of looking new like molasses. I'm probably going to ruin the climax of the match, but... Actually? Okay, we're good. But yeah, I'm probably gonna kick Jonesy from the arena. Sorry, Fortnite, but you don't belong here. Well, at least I guess since Jonesy has been booted to the back of the line, I could probably wait until... wait for a bit. Maybe? Anyways, on to the next match. My first Flaco match of the day. And yeah, Harley Luck does seem to be kicking my butt at the moment. Maybe it's on Harley Luck's end? Who knows? Huh. Well, at least I didn't attempt to kick Jonesy then. Oh, that was nasty. If only that it killed better though. Anyways, things are looking a bit more laggy here. Meanwhile, I'm trying to go for the good Falca stuff. He jumps so high, too! Live followers, primes, and viewers on mountviewers.com. Wow, thanks, Scammer. Anyways, the forward smash takes out Harley Elect's first stock. Yeah, I guess after this battle, maybe go ahead and reset, maybe? Man, if this was any other stage, Harley Alex and Cineroar would have been screwed there. Honestly, if your opponent's at a low enough percent, then using Revenge as a throw actually works pretty well here. And I guess let's see, edgeguarding pressure that I exuded, it took out say Harley like second stock, maybe. I have an idea. What? Okay, yeah. I was about to just see straight up back throw and then not shoot a laser this time around, but Harley Lick, he managed to just realize what all is going on and then just yeah, just win that match. Anyways, that's gonna be a 2-3 no win. Pretty sure you can just hold down the B button to back out of the battle. Yeah, alright. Anyways, Fuzz versus Baldy. Little Mac versus King K. Rool. Well, now that I'm listening to my own music, I'm no longer distracted by the songs that play in my head, but instead get distracted by the songs that I'm listening to. This is freaking counterintuitive! Oh well, the songs on my phone are pretty good. Oh! Well, so much for losing the KO punch and still living. Hey, one spike off the stage sends Little Mac down to the bottom blast zone. Also, everyone's too chatty in my workplace. I'm gonna silence my phone. Anyways, Fuzz is trying some shenanigans with the crown. Is he dropping? Alright. Seems no matter what, Little Mac is not dropping that crown. And yeah, commentators curse, but this time it was for good. The crown actually took out Baldy's first stock there. Also, Baldy's got big body privileges. Surprisingly, even though 4 seconds have passed, the bury into the up tilt did not take out Fuzz's KO punch. Good use of the forward smash from Little Mac. And honestly, Fuzz has got the timings for the smash attacks down so that he doesn't get launched by Kiro's up special. If only the same could be said for the general playstyle against Baldy, but yeah, good effort on Baldy there. Going on to stay in the arena for a bit longer. Going up against my Falco up next. Anyways, let's see if those big body privileges will get taken advantage of more. Interesting. The laser roll behind into the thing. Yeah. Anyways, down there takes out my first stock. Almost got the edge guard with a back air once. Well, anyways. And the down smash takes out my second stock. And yeah, I actually decided to do the smart choice this time around. Stay on stage, and it then shield whatever, and then punish what he does off of ledge. Thought the cannonball was gonna hit me there. Ah, clapped me right into the blast zone. Baldy goes on to stay in the arena for a bit longer. The stats do seem to be unchanged, but that's oh, wait. I actually kind of messed up on the stats there. Okay, now it should be good. Anyways, Harley-Luck has returned to the arena, but he'll get his turn after this match. Baldy versus Fuzz. I'll win this time, says Fuzz. On Wily Castle, which may neuter the KO power of some of our combatants here. Good uses of those counters though. And the crown takes out Fuzz's KO punch. Rolls right into the forward smash for some reason. Okay. It seems Fuzz is trying very hard to get the KO on Baldy here. That rising uppercuts would have worked if it weren't for the nair, and Baldy almost got something really devastating off of that. Anyways, a back air into the up air takes out Fuzz's second stock. And the forward tilt takes out Baldy's first stock. Oh, I thought the straight challenge happened. That's quite the mix-up, actually. Using the crown to keep Baldy's disadvantage at bay. Oh, that would have been quite the combo there. Fuzz miraculously keeping the KO punch for a pretty long time there. Until now. Unfortunate. Wave bounce is cannonball? Yeah, that's gonna be death from the down smash there. And by wave bounce, I actually meant to be reverse. Also, the down smash into the cannonball takes out Fuzz's final stock, leaving Baldy to stay in the arena for a bit longer. Honestly, yeah, it was a well played game from Baldy. The second you say you're rooting for Fuzz, he gets down smashed. I blame you. Anyways, quad the energy there. Anyways, Harley Luck goes random and random chooses Samus. At least I think that's what I think happened. Okay, so the Wi-Fi is not completely fixed, but it does look better. Oh? Ladder combo? Yo, let's go! Alright. You know what, yeah, I can clip that. Just click on this button right here, and boom. Wait, did someone just send a picture of their dog to the works group chat? We don't even work with animals. Well, dead ones actually, but that's besides the point. Anyways, getting back to the match at hand. It almost looked like Harley Luck grabbed that crown, but actually Baldy got the crown instead. Cool, cool. Honestly, looking to be a pretty tight game. Although things are looking more in Baldy's favors, and its percentage, it kinda favors him a bit more. Being the second heaviest character in the entire game, it'll be kind of hard to take out King K. Rool at that percent. Samus, however, maybe don't need to try as hard to KO her, and the offstage charge shot actually takes out Baldy's second stock. Good effort from Harley Luck there. Almost gets down smashed, but then the clap takes out Harley Luck's second stock. You know, I think the music's doing more to distract me than anything. I should probably just put together a playlist on my phone that contains all the songs that really bop. Since I just happen to be a huge fan of Octopath Traveler music. And that's... yeah, the music is really good, just doesn't get your energy up. I'll say that much. Anyways, Baldy says GG in the chat. Save that replay? Honestly, yeah. That 0 to death at the start of the match was really nice. Anyways, yeah, welcome to the stream, Baldy. As well as Avarosa. And, yeah, the command is exclamation point arena info. Oop. Okay. Suspicious looking fly flying around my room. Seriously hope it's not a mosquito. That would be bad. Anyways, I was dead anyway. Anyways, the counter sends me more towards the center of the stage. Also, that's probably one of the most savage-looking betrayals Kyril's crown would ever have for him. And it's just whenever you reflect the crown on its way back, and it's like, oh, I'm sorry, and then just returns to Kyril's head whenever the hitbox isn't active anymore. I accidentally wall jump off of the ledge there. Huh. Anyways, that was almost a stage spike. Anyways, proper stage spike this time around. And the dash attack takes out my second stock. Alright, that battle was pretty cool there. Anyways, good fight. And honestly, that's a good selection of characters that Avarosa has. And yeah, honestly, base character selection, especially going like one member of the Aegis or Toon Link in general. I wanted to go downward with that, but I guess I was too late. Yeah, got rid of the KO punch. And I tried to go at a steep angle with the Flaco, well, with the Firebird, but I guess that didn't work too well. Oh, I thought a down throw into up special was about to happen. Prepared myself pretty well for it. Anyways, big body privileges. Little Mac was behind me whenever he got hit by that down tilt. Yeah, sure, we'll roll right into my rapid jab. Okay. That was cool! Let's go! That was one heck of a bamboozle I did there. Honestly, I think I'll find some sort of clip of it if it did happen and just send it to Yeet Smash's the Big Brain Plays or Offstage Shenanigans. Anyways. Alright. Flaco Phantasm is so good as a horizontal recovery tool, I realized. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's death. Unfortunate. Anyways, a good round to hey Fuzz here. 2-3 and no win. Looks like we got a pretty packed lobby here. Anyways, Fuzz goes on to battle Harley Lex random, and I guess Ebony Swive is a Fuzz. So, yeah, connection made. Ebony Suave, I guess. Random chose Harley. Well, yeah, random did choose Harley like. Okay. Random chose Sonic, that's what I meant to say. And eventually we'll see the start of the match, or have the connection die out while trying. One of the two will happen anyways.
3, 2, 1, go!
That's a suspiciously smooth connection we're seeing here. But it doesn't look like anyone's experiencing any input delay, so... yeah, we're looking good. And Harley like read the forward smash into the... well, he's... yeah, with the roll, taking out Fuzz's first stock. Honestly, not exactly a great idea to battle Little Neck on the top platform. Just making you fly a little bit more into the horizon there. Back here, the Little Neck off the stage. And the unexpected reversal with the slip counter causes Harley Leck to lose his first stock. Anyways, there's honestly a surprising amount of space below the Midgar stage from the looks of things. Oh, countered the back air with a armored through down smash. Taking out Harley Lex's second stock. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll see who all followed me. Hey, thanks for the follow, Avarosa. And I look away for one moment, and Harley Leck has scored another KO. Well, it seems like Harley Leck's shield is about to break. But maybe he spent enough time not in shield to not get his shield broken at the least. Anyways, down throw to up special. Takes out Harley Elect's final stock. Well, that isn't a true combo. I guess it's some sort of mix-up, I guess. Anyways, Zavarosa goes on to battle Fuzz. Yeah. That little Mac is in a different... That little Mac is a different dimension. Insane, yeah. Yeah, sure, I guess we'll wait for Harley Elect to choose a character. Never mind. Avarosa's Sora goes on to battle Fuzz. Yeah. Based on their DI, you can up special or side special. Down throw combos into side special? Never heard of that actually. I guess it has to be at a more downward angle for the down throw. And Avarosa is looking pretty clean with that Sora so far. And then just making sure to camp out Fuzz until the KO punch gets used somehow. And it does. Alright. Forward throws ends, Fuzz off the stage. And it's looking like Fuzz will score his first KO here. But it's looking kind of unlikely, but... Alright. But yeah, things are looking very close between the two. Oh man. And the reverse aerial sweep takes out Fuzz's first stock. The Fuzz doesn't seem to be too far behind as far as the stocks go. Avarosa's first stock could go at any moment. Just as long as she doesn't have a lot of those mind games. Yeah, sure. The down special causes Avarosa to go off the stage once again. Jolt Haymaker? If that was more upton, that would have been the end of Avarosa's first stock. Avarosa doing really well as far as dodging the finishing blows go. Oh, okay. But then the forward smash takes out her first stock. And then, I guess, misinput. Cool. And yeah, things are looking pretty campy between the two. Sora just happens to have a better zoning game, and Little Mac, well, he's just Little Mac, taking out Avarosa's second stock. Well, it almost looked like Fuzz was about to take advantage of that, but drop through the platform happened instead. Down through into up special. Almost takes out Averos's final stock. Averosa just doing the Sora things. Let's do another down special. Down through into the up special. And it did work this time since Averosa expected it to happen. Meanwhile, we're kind of expecting Averosa to not counter so much, but then she just keeps on doing it. And yeah, with a bit of mind games later, here Fuzz takes out Averosa's final stock. Honestly, yeah, I probably would have done that too. Anyways, Fuzz goes on to battle Baldi. It seems I'm still a little too used to the 3-hour schedule instead of the 4-hour schedule. It's like, I keep on catching myself about to say, alright, there's like 15 minutes left in today's stream, let's get those battles in. But then I realize, oh wait, see, I end off at 12, not 11. So, yeah. Just what happened, I guess. Anyways, Fuzz looking pretty good as far as the Little Mac goes. But then the forward smash from downtown says it sends Fuzz off the stage, but then Fuzz managed to reverse it. Looks like we may go back to neutral. Nope. Now it's Baldi's turn to take advantage. Nice jump read from Baldi. Using the up smash to take out Fuzz's first stock. And Fuzz saw an opportunity and took it, taking Baldi off the stage. Oh yeah, that definitely would have been a perfect time to get some sort of good punish in. Fuzz really threatening Baldi with the up special there. And honestly, I would have saved Fuzz. Maybe, I'm not sure. Actually, yeah, not saving Fuzz is a whole lot better. Because then stuff like this will happen. Uh-oh, Fuzz got the advantage now. Up special almost worked, but Baldi managed to dodge it. Up tilt, up special. Alright, good counter. And Fuzz is really eager to get the kill off of the up special. But then whenever an actual opportunity comes, he just up smashes instead. Anyways, the KO punch punishes the down smash. Pretty good. And then that'll be the end of Fuzz's final stock. Using the Blunderbuss's suction feature. Honestly, pretty well played. Baldi goes on to battle Jamie Tube, who I believe I've seen before. Sorry, that was kind of lame. Honestly, though, I've seen a lot lamer. So, yeah, Baldy's excused from the lameness.
Three, two, one, go!
I keep on forgetting to breathe and my yawns just keep happening. Ugh. Anyways, it's almost looking like... Oh, Jamie actually scored a stock there. Any kill on a Little Mac is lame, so you kinda get used to it. Yeah, that is true, yeah. Anyways, Baldy has a pretty good advantage going at the moment. Oh, that would have been a perfect time for Jamie to use the Tetrakarn there. Not Tetrakarn, Makarkarn. You know what I mean, the counter. But... yeah, Tetrakarn does seem to be more notable as far as Joker goes, since Tetrakarn has probably got the biggest hitbox out of all the counters in the game. Really helps it that it's also really powerful as well. Like, has a lot of high firepower. Oh, Baldy was probably looking for the counter. I was looking for the counter too, but in a different light. But yeah, good forward air from Jamie Tube. Almost looks like we're about to see another KO from Jamie Tube. Maybe? Nope. Not this time around. But jab? Okay. Let's see another dab and throw into another jab. Huh. Baldy seems to be playing with his food, or he got serious drift. But then the clap is settled on, and Jamie Tube's final stock is out of there. Baldy goes on to face whoever's up next. Ah, I'm up next. Alright. Oh wait, maybe I'm just too warm for me to not yawn. Maybe that's why. Just embrace the cool of the ceiling fan going off in my room. Yeah. Alright. My Falco goes up against Baldy. You're tough. I didn't even give him a chance to shoot out the projectile. Almost got the back air in. Good counter. Takes me to the other side of the stage. Why am I doing this? Okay. Yo, that reflector does shoot pretty far though. Kinda surprised I reflected that at all, but that ended up not doing so much for me. Okay, coming in with the mix-ups, I take out Baldi's second stock, or first stock. In hindsight, that Beerver's laser was a kind of a dumb move. Oh, so pointing straight downward with the Firebird actually has Falco go in the direction he's facing. Good to know, I guess. Doesn't appear that I can reverse the reflector at all. No, the reflector came out too early. That's a complaint here, never here. Anyways, good match. That'll be a 1-3 and no win. Incidentally, I don't even main Falco, I'm just trying him out for an experiment. Like, whenever I'm not doing the experiment, right after I'm done doing the experiment, I'll just pull this up and it just plays my main for the rest of the stream. But yeah, as it stands, this stays down. Anyways, Baldi's King K. Rool goes up against Harley like Steve. Right, Steve doesn't have a reflector. So, Harley like has to find some other way to get into K. Rool's shenanigans. Utilizing big body privileges? That's a plus. Anyways, the back air almost takes out Harley Lex first stock, but I guess the game lied to you as far as particle effects go. Well, at least Blunderbuss made it so that the TNT doesn't activate on the pressure plate anymore. The Elytra into the up smash takes Baldi to the skies. Good reflect from Baldi, though. And I guess the forward air takes out Harley Lex first stock. And honestly, some of K. Rool's attacks, it did seem to be really good defense options as well. Like that forward tilt, just blocking any sort of attack that would come in contact with the belly, and then K. Rool just immediately comes out with the out of shield option being the clap itself. Stopped the down smash with a down through, and Harley Lex started swinging. Yeah, but then Baldi countered with a gut check. Yeah. Can't really call it countering with a counter, because that sounds, really redundant. Anyways, the back air sends Baldi off the stage. And Harley continues on with a really great advantage state that Steve has, and the down air takes out K. Rool's first stock, or second stock. And yeah, things are looking a little hairy for Harley Lake, but he managed. Anyways, dash attack takes out Harley Lake's second stock. The crafting bench really does help out with spacing, I'll say that much. Oh, reflected the anvil. Does look funny while it's happening, but see, then it just did nothing else. Oh, the mind games? Alright. Anyways, the multi-hits of the up smash actually it caused the body to do some sort of a panic option. Yeah. Anyways, Avarosa goes up against Harley Lake up next. Going with Robin this time. You gotta go, Baldy? Alright, have a good rest of your day. So, yeah, I didn't see the Robin coming. Maybe she listed that as, her names? Well, I guess it wasn't specifically listed, but it was implied. I guess. But yeah. Honestly, I like Robin as well. Yeah, she can be pretty fun sometimes. Like, in the right hands, Robin looks like a tactical genius. Yeah, Avarosa tried to get something off of the regular Thunder there, but ended up just trying regular Thunder into forward smash. Not a true combo in a lot of situations. The TNT blew up Avarosa. Managed to recover, but the anvil, his stage spike causes Avarosa to go into the bottom left zone for the first stock. Anyways, the forward smash takes out Harley Lex first stock. Oh, that almost looked like it was gonna be some devastating shield pressure there. Arc Thunder into the 11 forward smash actually does a lot on someone's shield. Even breaks it. But see, I only ever do stuff like that on accident. But the main use that I have for Arc Thunder would be to get the opponent's shield down just enough so that an Arc Fire would hit them. It isn't to say that Arc Fire is not that great of a trapping tool, per se, but it'll definitely trap your opponent in shield if they don't want to get damaged. Anyways, the up smash takes out Avarosa's second stock. Didn't even notice Harley Lex second stock going away. Anyways, Harley Lex starts up his Steve combo and missed the up smash. Well, missed the up tilt, going for the up smash instead. Probably on accident. Arc Thunder sends Harley off the stage. Avarosa uses up the last of her Arc Fire, and then the Forward Smash after Aurora Reed takes out Harley Elec's final stock. Avarosa goes on to stay in the arena for a bit longer. The light kept messing me up. That's unfortunate. Anyways, Avarosa goes up against Fuzz up next. You're gonna reset again. Okay. Anyways, Fuzz switches over to Zero Suit Samus. Hopefully the game doesn't kick me out from spectating the match. Yeah, Steve does seem to be a very complicated character to match up against first. Well, at first, but then once you get used to Steve's playstyle, or if you happen to have a good matchup against Steve, then everything should be fine. But yeah, Zero Suit does seem to be a pretty good secondary for Fuzz. It just having an overall better recovery than Little Mac and all that. Just pulling air out for the matchups Little Mac absolutely can't stand and all that. Maybe Little Mac can't stand Robin? Who knows? Oh wait, I made Robin. I should know the matchup charts. Thinking Little Mac is more of a winning matchup for... Yeah. Little Mac can't stand Robin, it seems. Okay. Gonna hook up my laptop to the charger. Man, the floor of my bedroom is just a mess of wires. Though it's not that big of a mess. Honestly, a good trade with a Paralyzer and the Arc Fire. And the Forward Smash from Avarosa takes out Fuzz's first stock. Although Fuzz doesn't seem to be too far behind from taking out Avarosa's second stock. It's only a matter of time. Paralyzer to up special takes out Avarosa's second stock. This could be a Zero Suit Samus game, but we'll see for sure. But yeah, now that I remember, it's Zero Suit Samus is actually a really bad matchup for Robin. Oh, that would have been a great time to go for a follow-up after that Arc Fire. I mean, yeah, Arc Fire to up smash in that previous situation would have definitely ended off Fuzz's second stock for sure. Anyways, 11 forward air takes out Fuzz's second stock. Although things are looking pretty precarious too for Avarosa here. Just trying to throw out that Arc Fire like... don't know, someone trying to shoot a gun that has no bullets in it. Actually, no, it's not too fair of a comparison, since a gunshot at all would actually be really threatening. Meanwhile, just seeing Robin throw out an empty arc flare just seems really funny, I guess. Anyways, Zero Suit Samus versus Falco. Let's see how this goes. Get up! Okay, good, he's up. Oh, read the roll read? Alright. Yeah, that didn't go so well. Firebird didn't go as far as I wanted to go. Didn't think the Falco Phantasm came out. Thought it was just a reflector. Right, the flip jump is actually pretty good for getting out of this disadvantage. Anyways, Paralyzer into... well, the down smash into the up special takes out my second stock. And then the raw down smash takes out Fuzz's first stock. Alright, we're at the match. Good on Fuzz there. I was about to just straight up go for a grab there. Oh gosh, things could turn out ugly for this bird here. Yeah, alright. The birdie flew away into the blast zone, landing a Fuzz another win. Honestly, a pretty decent series of Samus we got here. Yeah, that's 1-3 and no win. Anyways, that's it for me. I gotta get back to work. Alright. You go, Fuzz. Meanwhile, I'm going to get myself a snack, so I'll be right back real. I have returned! Just in time for the match to start as well. Harley Leck going up against Justice. Or Justice. Whichever one works. Steve versus Palutena. And yeah, since I got myself a snack, you'll probably be hearing me munching down on it. Gonna see if anyone else has followed. Nope. No one else. Alright. Anyways, the forward air takes out Harley Leck's first stock. Honestly, pretty good edge guard. Alright, nice up smash. Oh, Justice looking like she's on fire today. Uh-oh, hopefully I don't get a kick from viewing the battle. Okay, I didn't. And before Tilton, Forward tilt. Forward air into the up smash takes out Justice's final stop. And Harley Luck goes on to stay in the arena for a bit longer. Leaving me to go up against Harley Luck up next. Didn't exactly go how I wanted it to go. Kinda surprised I'm still alive at this point. Probably also notice that Steve's out of iron, so I didn't need to throw out the reflector there. Alright, didn't expect that to happen. Jab blocks with the up smash? Huh? And the anvil takes out my second stock. At some point I'm gonna get a KO here. Well, I thought I got the perfect plan by shield poking with the down tilt. But unfortunately, the golden forward smash will take out my final stock. Hey man, all these bad matchups on the screen got me sweating. There you go. Don't sweat it too much. Wait, that was a 3 stock. Oh man. Anyways, Luigi goes on to battle Harley Luck. Could have easily been mistaken for Baldi, since the K-Roll player named Baldi was also playing that skin of K-Roll just earlier. I guess that's just a great K-Roll skin. Honestly, I have no idea what that up smash jab block was. I mean, I guess that would get to put into the WTF moments of each smash, but then I realized that the way Falco's animation was throughout that entire thing might have influenced if he was able to get jab blocked by that. But still, that looked funny. I can't exactly punch Kiro's belly. Anyways, Steve returns the favor with the down air. Anyways, Steve starts another combo. Does he not have a pickaxe anymore? Impeccable edgeguard, Steve. But unfortunately, the TNT has blown his probably elect cup. Gosh dang it, I just thought of a little fusion that could happen. Harley Alexa. Instead of an Amazon Alexa, it's Harley Alexa. Not even sure what that would look like to make it stand out as a fusion instead of the real thing. Who knows? Back throw sends Luigi off the stage. Interesting maneuver. Okay. Luigi's final stock is at hand. Alright. Luigi's gotten a pretty good advantage going. Down tilt into forward tilt into the nasty spike. Takes out Harley Alex's final stock. Even though he could have teched it, it was still a pretty good way to end off the match there. Anyways, going up against Luigi up next. Yeah, fair enough. Anyways, K-Rool versus Flaco. Looks like we don't have a choice. Man, that cannonball went right over the radius for the blunderbuss to just hits K-Rool right in the head. I'll take that. I'll take that again. Okay. Ooh, the down air takes out my first stock. And good parry on the final hit of the down air, though. Okay, I guess Luigi's back in action. Meant to grab there, but I guess it's one of those we take those moments. Good spikes from Luigi, takes out my second stock. Alright, that looked jank. I'll say that much. So did that, actually. And the back air sends me down to the bottom boss zone. Next game is probably gonna be your last. Alright. Make it count, dude. So that'll be 1-3 and no win. Man, I hope the Jigglypuff's profile picture is an actual name and not a cuss word in Spanish. Alright. Jam's Donkey Kong is going up against Luigi's K. Rool. Up next. And okay, yeah, Jam exactly wasn't ready. Okay, make it count. Reading out the Kazuya Mishima. I had the thought, oh wait, maybe Harley Alec isn't ready for that one too. But no, he's ready. Onto Northern Cave. K. Rool versus Kazuya. And honestly, the reflect move that Kazuya has is pretty hard to pull off. So I guess I won't be surprised if the axe kick doesn't, well, a double split kick doesn't happen. Anyways, the Rage Drive sends Luigi into the sky at 93%. Hey, there we go. And Luigi wasn't exactly prepared for that, so he tossed it away. Down throw into down tilt? Oh, yeah, I see what he was trying to go for. And the forward air takes that Harley Lex first stock. I guess Luigi didn't want to have to reflect the projectile if it came to it again, so he just tossed it out. Anyways, great combo from Harley Lek. It's fake as heck. Anyways, up through... Yeah. That was almost a great spike from Harley Lek there, but Luigi managed to get back. Forward air? Harley Lek's got the rage form? Well, not anymore. Demon Fist into the tripping move. Honestly, if you mash well enough, it's pretty easy to perform some of Kazuya's combos, but then you would have... But then in order to learn some of Kazuya's more complicated combos, you'd have to do the Electric Quint God Fist stuff. Anyways, good down smash from Harley Lek causes Luigi to lose his second stock. Down throw into an X kick. Decent combo, I suppose. And I'm pretty sure, as far as I know, Kazuya can only use the laser once while he's in the air. Even if you hit him in the air. Pretty sure. Anyways, yeah, that does it for another round. And it seems that Harley Lek will start to head out now. In which case, have a good rest of your day, dude. Meanwhile, Luigi goes up against Menial.
3, 2, 1, go!
Menial wanted to start off the battle with a little bit of a party, but then the Menial is out for blood. Yeah, I don't know what's up with my connection. It messed up a lot. Well, hopefully it gets better soon. And yeah, see you tomorrow. And yeah, for those who don't know, I stream tomorrow on 8 o'clock a.m. US Central Time, and I do it until 12 o'clock a... That's a long time. And I do it until 12 o'clock p.m. of the same time zone. So, yeah. That's all I have to say about that. Back here from downtown takes out many a second stock. Lugi's looking pretty powerful today. Oh yeah, I guess to help clarify some things, see, there's now 30 minutes left in today's stream. So yeah, let's make those battles count. And Lugi lands his spike, taking out many his final stock. And yeah, Lugi goes on to stay in the arena for a bit longer. Going up against me next. Alright. Well, I guess even if Menio does translate to some sort of cuss word, at least I'm saying it's in Spanish. My ignorance saves me here. Yo, let's go! Aw, yeah. Managed to save myself there. And with the fancy down throw combo, Lugi manages to take out my first stock. I do remember seeing Carol's recovery get beaten out by a stomp down there before. And that was incidentally by another K-Rool. It was honestly a pretty great sight. And the down air back air takes out my final stock as well. Another 3 stock coming from Lugi. So yeah, Lugi will go on to stay in the arena for a bit longer. Going up against Single Shot up next. Hold up. We're actually seeing another player with the same name as character in the game. Maybe Luigi here will really destroy our butts with his Luigi. Which I guess I'll be fine with, since I already have a good amount of results recorded with the Flaco here. Anyway, Single Shot coming in with the Dark Pit. Looking like a very formidable opponent. Not if Lugi has anything to say about it. Well, okay, yeah. This guy is really formidable. Oh, K-Rool doesn't care about your forwarder. Down you go. Taking out Single Shots for stock. And Single Shot almost returns a favor against Luigi. Luigi? Like it's Lugi. Oh, Luigi almost got the cheese though. But the back throw will take out single shots the first stock, or second stock. So it almost seemed like... It almost seemed like single shot was going to be a very formidable opponent, but see, Luigi almost getting another 3 stock here. If it weren't for that maneuver, the 3 stock streak would have gone on for another game. But as it stands, it seems single shots may have a chance to take on Luigi's final, well, Luigi stocks, but I don't think that's a very good chance at the moment. In Ken's words, challenge him after some practice or something like that. Anyways, Luigi goes on to battle Re-Il. Not refill, just Re-Il. Going with the Zelda against King K. Rool. And yeah, Unova really showing why it's got banned in some competitive tournaments. Luigi fainted a self-destruct, and I guess that was just enough for Rio's to regain composure. So yeah, for those who are not in the loop, the good reason why Unova is very controversial, it's like, yeah, it's perfectly legal and all that. It's just that if you have a teleport recovery, you will have a bit of trouble recovering straight up. Like if you're hugging the walls of the stage anyway. Luigi's gotten a pretty good recovery at that time. Then the forward air out of shield takes out Luigi's first stock. So yeah, if you play as the teleport recovery character and it tried to teleport straight up on a subsurface, then the character will actually reappear not close to the ledge at all, like more away from the stage. Only against a subsurface though. And the thing is, there are other stages out there that have subsurfaces on its undersides, but they just chose Unova as the one that gets banned. Alright. Sure, why not? Though I don't exactly run Unova in my tournaments either, but that's beside the point. Anyways, back air from downtown almost takes out Rio's first stock, or final stock. And then the forward smash takes out Rio's final stock, leaving Luigi to stay in the arena for a bit longer. No mercy for Zeldas. Alright, good to see you have a standpoint on that. Alright. Now the moment I've been waiting for. Boogie versus Luigi. First off, will Luigi be playing Luigi? Ike! Alright, yeah, this guy's a traitor. Call the cops on him, please.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright. Jokes aside. So far, this match is looking pretty even. That is until this imposter here has started a combo on a Luigi thanks to K. Rool's big body privileges. And yeah, this game is looking kinda crunchy. I'll say that much. Oh! Failed the stage check. Well, stage tech since the connection was that bad. But then again, Wi-Fi connections are sure to screw over some techs anyway, so... yeah. Neutral air into up air doesn't quite connect, but how about another up air? Takes out Luigi's first stock. Ether sends Luigi off the stage, but Luigi managed to make it back thanks to the up air. Pretty good landing option as far as, well, not exactly a landing option, but escape option. Since K. Rool pops his back so much that he just heads straight up for a few moments. Not sure if K. Rool is able to grab at the ledge whenever he's in the end lag of his upspin. Well, his up air. Anyways, the gut check takes out Luigi's second stock. Alright, I also have to differentiate between the two names here. Okay. So, on the left is Luigi, on the right is Luigi. Imposter. Sussy imposter. Actually, yeah, I probably could just call the Ike player imposter. Yeah, of course. Anyways, the forward tilt takes out Luigi's second stock. Although Luigi isn't too far from taking out the imposter's final stock. And the up smash takes out Luigi's imposter's final stock. Anyways, Luigi goes on to stay in the arena for a bit longer. That connection was terrible. Yeah, I guess I could say it is unplayable. Alright, 15 minutes left until the stream ends. Unless someone has a viewer point for an encore, but I kinda doubt it. Anyways, starting off the next match. I guess the up air itself flanked with the cannonball. And the back air from downtown sends me into the blast zone. You read that reflector coming from a mile away. And that was pretty good on my part. Down throw to down tilt. And the crown ring takes out my second stock. Yeah. Kind of surprised the crown got reflected at all there. And the clap takes out my final stock. Yeah, clap again. Alright. Yeah, so... from the looks of it, my Flaco may be doing a bit worse than he did in the previous experiment. I'll say that much. Like, gonna see what... see. Gonna see how he did in the previous experiment that I did purely with CPUs. So... dude. Falco! Yeah, he was one of my better characters during the previous experiment, but now he's just kind of starting to fall off. Oh gosh. Now that's a really choppy connection we got here. Yeah, I think I'll just boot Rio out of the arena. Alley-oop. Alright. No mercy for Celes, he says. So, yeah. Anyways, Luigi goes up against Have up next. Around 10 minutes remain until the end of today's stream. Let's make these matches count. Onto Hollow Bastion we go. Captain Falcon goes up against King K. Rool. And yeah, Luigi's gotten a pretty good advantage going. Oh, the crown actually saved Have there. But then the down tilt into the forward tilt, it sends Have off the stage, but I guess Have had other plans. No, that was just a misinput. Gotta roll with the punches, I suppose. What if that previous Falcon kick he did, it was... he was just like, no, it's supposed to be a Falcon punch, not a Falcon kick. Anyways, that'd be funny. Anyways, that carry sends Have out into the blast zone once again. And I guess Have dislocated his advantage state and just paid the price for it, leaving K. Rool to stay in the arena for a bit longer. Going up against Oddish up next. K-Roll versus Random. And Random has chosen Meta Knight. I keep forgetting that skin is in the game. And by skin I meant the Galactonite skin. I guess if there's a Smash 6, I wonder if there will be a Morpho Knight inspired Meta Knight skin. It just so happens to be a lot of small, round swordsmen in the Kirby series. I'll say that much. Oh, back air into up air almost connects. And an unexpected appearance from the Blunderbuss takes out Oddish's first stock. And then Oddish just dislocated, not really dislocated his advantage, but forgot he had more than one jump while in the air. Anyways, the up smash takes out Oddish's final stock. And Luigi just jumps off the stage in celebration of another game taken. Yeah, says K-Rool. And yeah, now it's my turn to go up against the K-Rool once again. Anyways, let's start. Onto Unova Pokemon League we go. Falco is really moving at the moment. Oh, he almost got the roll read grab though. Cool. We take those. Ah man. Alright. Down tilt takes out to my first stock. I suppose the laser that I tried wasn't that great of an idea. I was hoping for a tech situation, but I guess you can't have everything. Anyways, K-Rool goes on to stay in the arena for a bit longer. Good game, Zalugi. And I guess that's all Luigi will do for now. So yeah, I guess my Falco isn't up to snuff as I thought it would be. Anyways, Huggy. Hey, Javi goes up against Oddish. Captain Falcon versus Random, who went with Mega Man this time around.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, an up smash would have almost hit Oddish there. And yeah, judging from the overall speed of the battle that's going on right now, this could be the final match. Oddish is just using a lot of forward smashes. Oh, okay. Well, the battle looks like it'll be over pretty quickly then, if stuff like that's gonna happen. Oh yeah, have a good rest of your day, Luigi. And I guess rush recovery failed as well. Okay, looks like this won't be the final match of today's stream. Considering how confident I am with my Falco, there's a chance I might... Well, there's a chance that this might be the third to last battle of today's stream. Yeah, okay. I guess it's one of those where you take those moments. Have goes on to battle me next. Hey, Falcon versus Captain Falco. Yeah, that's what I meant, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Onto Lilac Cruise we go. Probably the first time we've done Lilac. Actually, no, it's not the first time we've done the Lilac Cruise in today's stream. No, I got violated! Kinda looks like the hazards are on it, but see, they're actually not. Whenever hazards are on it, the stage would tilt. Oh, to add insult to injury. Alright then. Not exactly the move I was planning to use, but I'm glad that move got misinputted. Oh gosh. Well, good thing I dodged that then. Falcon dive sends me off the stage. And it seems that Tave has gotten a pretty good advantage going at the moment. Oh gosh, the lag kind of messed me up there. And yeah, the laser takes out Have's second stock. Thought I was gonna get hit by that Captain Falcon punch, not gonna lie. Anyways, finally get another win as Falco here. Things are looking up. Wait, that was a self-destruct? Huh. Alright, fine. There we go. Anyways, now for the final match in today's stream. I looked over at the clock and saw that it was 12 o'clock right whenever I said that, but I just decided to keep it like that. Anyways.
1, go!
Yeah, looks like my Falco's on fire. You know, maybe it's fair to say that Flaco's a cutscene character. Alright. Didn't mean to teabag there, I wanted to down throw. Oh, it's almost moving though. I didn't even see that thunder come in at first. And the down smash takes out Oddish's final stock. And yeah, that'll do it for today's stream. Hope everyone has a good rest of your day. And I'll see y'all tomorrow at 8 o'clock a.m. US Central Time. For now, GG's and have a good rest of your day.